Hello. Oh. There we go. Okay. Let's get all ready. So today I want to start giving a look to our maze generator. Jailborn has been working on a cool system to create labyrinths, mazes. So now is the moment to iterate a bit to see what is the look of those places. So I'm gonna use the rock generator I created in Houdini just to block out all the ideas, not because it's gonna be final. I just need to start iterating. So that's the plan for today. So yeah, this is the rock generator. Why on hell? Okay. So in Unreal now we got something cool. I'm gonna actually hide this. I want also to change the fog. I was doing the cinematics, so I changed many things, and now I screw it a bit. Let me see what is the current situation. Okay. And that's the maze. So now we got this procedurally generated mazes. And now Jay is also working in having verticality, so you can go up with different elevators or systems that we discussed, obviously to be connected with the biopunk stuff. And yeah, it's procedural, so every single time you play is different. So now we need to find ways of making the pieces look cool. But yeah, it's quite interesting. Hey, how are you? Greetings for NTH. So yeah, that's the plan now. To see how we can get the look of this to make it interesting. So the first thing is let's create let's remove all this stuff. I don't know why I got this. I got a lot of shit here for some reason. Are part of the rocks. And here I got this. Where? Let's take the dome. Again, yesterday I was doing cinematics and I broke everything. By the way, today I put music, official music of the game in the background. Whatever, let's put this temporary here. So I'm using now, by the way, just testing, so maybe performance, the experimental virtual shadow maps for Lumen, so that's why we got softer shadows. But my plan okay, so let's make the rocks. So here, where I start creating the pieces, in this case, I just want a cube. Oh, maybe I saw you. The thing is because the nickname for ANTH. We got one composer and potentially another one. We need to talk. But yeah, I'm always keeping an eye on music, of course, and composers. You got the same name? I don't remember you with the nickname. That's the problem, I mix names with nicknames. The same. On Reddit, I think no one knows me because I'm Steppenlobo. And here I'm Alvaro. But in Reddit, the problem is I can't change my name, so I think no one knows who the fuck I am and where is this guy from, you know. But nicknames in the era of internet, man. So okay, the plan is this box. The scale is correct. But there is a trick in Houdini that I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you in a bit, which is, wow. Okay, maybe a little bit loud. Okay, Tana Perez. Yeah, not all the music is electronic here. The thing is, one of the motifs of CRETE is humans against ancestors, and humans are represented by, obviously, the instruments we feel familiar, while the ancestors define or are represented by bizarre distortions that are a little bit uneasy and uncomfortable. But yeah, we got this is for one of the new songs. I will check it. I will check it for sure, man. Sorry about that. I'm a fucking mess with emails. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to sound like a fucking dickhead. Trust me, I can be a dickhead in many things, but not in this. But sometimes I just get overwhelmed by emails, and I'm very bad sorting priorities, and I'm fucking stupid. And then I remember, fuck, I need to answer this, or fuck, I need to do that, and I don't know how people do it, to be honest. To me, it's something that ain't silly, but I will keep an eye. I will check it if I have a chance. Thank you, man. Okay, so we got this little cube here. The idea is to make this a stone. So for the procedural pieces, I'm using something of this scale, so I guess we are more or less in the volume we can afford. Yeah, we can go even, I'm gonna go even a little bit smaller, just for the sake of testing it. Let's start with that. So now what I'm gonna do is to go to this transform, and from here, again, I subdivide. First, this is not needed for the box, but in other cases it is. And then I subdivide, but with an open subdivision bilinear, so I don't smooth it. And here is where the magic starts. I use a attribute noise. I can see that with this I can see the pattern already of the rocks. So maybe I can go a little bit bigger, so the patterns are more interesting there. The next step is this, which now is pretty big, because again, if I go to the last level, which is, it is this one. Let me just to load this. It's gonna look a lot like a rock, but I'm trying to do more like a stone now, so I'm gonna need to change a couple of parameters from the same system, but should be okay. And I want to do a cube. Again, the idea is to make these mazes more like the organic biopunk look of the different totems and columns. So we already discussed how this look. It needs to populate these temples. You know how all these looks here, all this stuff need to populate the temples. So that's the plan with in the future. Right now, yeah, I got these boxes, which actually I think is pretty decent already, to be honest. I think it's pretty alright, because yeah, you know what? I think it's okay. I think the poly count is okay. You know, the only thing I can change is maybe the height of the noise to feel it less rock. So we can go here in the first attribute noise, where I went here and I got this. This is what defines the rock at the very beginning, right? So I can say, hey, maybe something like this. So it's maybe something like this. And we can play with this a bit. The music is quite loud. Yo, Christian, thank you so much. You are amazing. I need to do the Memento Mori. You know the Memento Mori thing? That the Roman emperors, they got one guy hired to remind them that they are gonna die. So they will never fail into wrong assumptions about themselves and make wrong choices, because, you know, emperors, they thought they were immortal and they were touched by the gods. So the way of preventing this and knowing that you are human, they got one guy telling him 24/7, you are gonna die, you are gonna die, you are gonna die. And that's the Memento Mori. And the problem with art, many artists, I think, they should remember themselves that we are a piece of shit. So thank you for the amazing, but I'm a piece of shit. I mean, a fucking sack of molecules that love to do these things, and it's nothing different of what other person can do. And it's not maybe a Memento Mori, it's more like a let me try to do a tiny investigation on Google. Shit in Latin. Cacas. Cacas. Memento cacas. So shit is cacas. By the way, cacas is in Spanish as well. Poo. So memento cacas. Remember, we are a piece of crap. Not like to be hater of humanity. It's more like we are monkeys that one day we started to walk in 2 feet, but we are still monkeys. I mean, come on. We are still superstitious. We have fake news. We want to kill each other in war. You know, people deny COVID. I mean, we are monkeys. So, memento caca. And thank you for the amazing, but I'm a fucking caca. But thank you. No, I appreciate it. But no, really. I mean, I know my limits, and there are many of them. So, yeah. Okay, so let's make something like this, smaller, and maybe I can change in maybe the element size. Well, no, maybe not. Maybe that's a bad idea. But what I can do here is playing with the ramp. If I want to make even this more flatter, I can do something interesting here if I want. So I can do, if I need it, I can do something like this. That might be also interesting. Hey, thank you, X-Raper. Sorry, I'm very bad with names. Memento cacas. I'm gonna love this, but it's gonna be my motto. Memento cacas. Remind every morning to yourself that you are crap. So you are gonna prevent to do shitty work. I was joking with my girlfriend, like I was doing like these letters and text for the trailer. And I'm gonna be honest, people like the UI of the game, people like this part of the game, the interface in the bottom left, not this, the interface in the bottom left, that is gonna show up now. Yeah, all this part in the bottom left, all that looks clean and all that stuff. And because people like it, now I'm joking like to my girlfriend that I'm not graphic designer, but I'm joking like, yeah, I'm a fucking good designer. And that is because people sometimes tell you, yeah man, your UI is amazing, or wow, those animations are amazing. And you just had a good day, period. If you don't remind to yourself you're a piece of crap, if you don't remind to yourself you are not a good designer, if you don't remind to yourself you are not a good filmmaker, you're gonna be crap for real. So my point is, no one is amazing, no one deserves more attention than others. And that's the reality, man. That's the reality. Many things are fucking happy accidents all the time. Yes, memento caca. Many clients I'm gonna have with that. Anyway, so the rock, we can go something like this. We can maybe ramp it a bit inside now. This could be cool. This tiny part is not gonna be affected. I mean, it's cool that we can go even to this level. I didn't thought about this to do the cracks, because actually I can use this also as a kind of crack generator in later stage. I can just take a Voronoi and make that to go inside. Because yeah, later with the normals, you can go here and put and smooth a bit, which is gonna explode because now is like and actually the normals should be after the smooth. And you can do like really cool stuff with just that, which is kind of interesting way of doing the rocks. So now I'm torn. Should I go with this kind of clean, boxy direction, or again, prototype, nothing final? I need to wait for the concept artists, but just in the meantime, maybe let's put this back to 2. That's too much. Let's put something like this. I'm very tempted. I'm very tempted by this idea. We can also add a little bit of noise. But yeah, because it's going down. Or even, yeah, this. This needs to be always very tiny. Otherwise, these amounts go crazy and breaks everything. You see now it's a little bit. Also the roughness is cool because it's interesting. It breaks out a bit that. I'm gonna remove the smooth or put it even like something very, yeah, soft. But yeah, we can get really cool variations there. Yeah, man. Thinking you are good is the shortcut to be horrible. What one was a game that changed your life? Oh, that game that told me I want to make games. There was not a game that told me to make games, but there was a game that to me changed completely my life, and that was Shenmue in Dreamcast. Obviously, I play from Atari. I play many games in Atari, but Shenmue was a story-driven game that I wanted to be like the protagonist. I even, the protagonist got a mullet hair, Ryo Hasuki. And I myself, I let my hair like this. So that was a game that completely changed my life. I was so into the story and so into the world. I think I started to do martial arts. No, martial arts were before this. Martial arts started because Soul Calibur. And then, yeah, that's why I think that game, it was the beginning of me understanding films as games and games as films. So that's why CRETE is quite story driven, while the gameplay, yeah, it was like kind of revolutionary back in the days, not the bullshit they do now in Unreal, which looks horrible. But back in the days, it was a really interesting experience for a kid. I was maybe, I don't know, 10, 12. But yeah, that game was a before and after for sure. Okay, so let's remove a little bit of the fractal shit. Too much fractalism. Wow, now? Wait. Ooh. So this is how the rock looks from the side. Yeah. Let's put a minimum and maximum. So we say minimum can be minus something like this, and maximum can be 0.02. And now we start growing, 0.2. The problem of doing it like this, yeah, it's not working that well. It needs to be positive. This needs to be like 2. Actually, no, wait. Yeah, this is okay. Something like this. And we can just maybe push the boundary. I see some issues there. I see someone. Nah, it needs to be positive. Otherwise it's gonna break. There are some problems with normals. So yeah, fuck it. Let's call it. Let's go back. I think this was pretty... I think this is pretty okay. Yeah. This is cool. No. Sorry guys, sometimes I get completely lost here. And this is just the first stage, so let's move forward. So now we got another point volume. I'm gonna colorize this, I'm gonna check the normals, I'm gonna see, okay, cool. And here is where I remesh everything. So we move from the quads to something more organic. By the way, I'm gonna start doing Spanish live streams either on Sundays or Wednesdays. So we got 2 days a week in English and 1 day in Spanish. I know there are many Spanish people that is always asking me about doing this in Spanish. So the plan is either again Sundays or Wednesdays. I would prepare that. So yeah, I was thinking about that. Yeah, I mean most of you have a good English, but I know some people is struggling sometimes. I got in the comments, and again we don't have many people watching, but later they come to the channel and in the comments I can see people struggling and stuff. So okay, let's do at least 1 a week. Ooh, look at this hole here. So now it's remesh, and this one sharpens a bit the edges, so I can do so. I mean, this is good to stylize, but anyway. Now let's keep going. I don't want to do this too much, to be honest. So let's relax that, and let's don't go so crazy there, just a bit. So now from here, I have another color, another attribute noise, which is gonna be the same. You see here the colors. I do two. One is subtractive of the previous one, so the pattern is not generated everywhere, just in some specific areas. And then this poof for this rock, I don't know. I'm gonna keep going to see how everything looks forward. And it looks worse and worse. This is the color, the noise that is applied. So I don't like it. So the reason I don't like it is basically because of this. It's the first step, and it's because this curve doesn't allow me to see the noises when they go to the normal, and creates more problem than solutions. So let's do something like this better. Even yeah, and then I can go even. I'm gonna say 1.5. Okay, so we got this, and now the noises in the bottom are gonna work. I believe a little bit better. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. I know there are not many. I'm not a good teacher neither. Being honest, I'm good doing what I do, and if people catch up, great. But it is true that there are not many developers in terms of. Oh gosh, I don't want to sound like a fucking dickhead again, but you know, I've been working in the industry. I'm not saying bullshit when I do workflows or systems or pipeline in general or how the things should be done. Even if I'm into game dev maybe just 2 years, I've been working in VFX more than 12, so I know how the things more or less work because I know how in the movies the things work, and it's something that you can transfer. You have some Spanish guys here and there, but like someone that comes from, for example, a AAA or comes from VFX, you don't see many of them, which is a shame. But maybe yes, maybe I can do that. Hey Julen, how are you? Hey Daniel, how are you? Okay, so the rock is okay. You can see, oh, there is out of noise, but that's the beauty of this. Here, what I do is on the right. Maybe I'm closing all the notes with my camera, but I take the same box, I do a peak, I do a smooth, I do another remesh, I do a mountain, and this is gonna basically cut the box, the main box. So here, in theory, I'm doing a boolean that is gonna cut our box. And if it didn't cut, it's because this box is actually way bigger than expected. So what we can do is to remove this peak, and maybe now we have a chance of cutting the main box. I just do a boolean using the same geometry, so we can cut. Oh, this is cool because it's actually inverted. So I did something, but I got the exterior. And this happens for many potential reasons. One of them is because this cut a lot. So we need the peak, but maybe we need a smaller peak, maybe. Let's try this. Yeah, so now you see that we got some cut pieces there. Let's go to the color. Because here is a color applied to the boolean, but if we do this, we can see how this more or less works. And if you don't like the cuts, you can always adopt a dock. Sorry, I was thinking, should I do this joke? What I was thinking is like, it's the kind of a stupid. I root for dark humor, not for silly humor like this. I'm sorry, I want to apologize. It's a very stupid joke. I regret. I would like to go back in time and don't say that stupid thing. That is a jokes about language flexions, or it's like the first level of kindergarten of doing jokes. So if I want to change the boolean here, so let's make this with more amplitude. So now it's gonna have more peaks, and we'll see how the boolean is gonna cut the edges a little bit better. Today I'm preparing boxes of 1 meter by 1 meter to the pieces of the procedural labyrinths we have here. And that's gonna be like the foundation of just the very beginning. So here we got these procedurally generated mazes, and we need to do these pieces. So yeah, we are building some blocks that now they are gonna go through nanite. Nanite. So now, yeah, we have like a better look of the pieces there. I think it's okay. Now we got the boolean. The next step is I got another boolean that basically populates rocks. You will see this now in specific areas. So now you can see this here. The rocks are very big, so what I'm gonna do is to this mountain here. I'm gonna, well, I have different ways. So let's see. We got this sphere. We got a remesh in this sphere. And then I got the copy to points. This is where the pieces are set. And this is already pretty big. So let's make this sphere like half size. And this is a problem. This mountain is very big as well, so we can do something like this. And even less, so maybe not that less. Yeah. So now we repeat the boolean and see how it looks now. Yeah, that's better. So we got some tiny pieces here and there. Not quite disruptive, just a hint of changes. We divide, we put a little bit of color. I don't know why the color is not working here. Because it's vertex, no? Okay. So we got that. And then we got the triplanar projection, which basically adds these cracks. But just out of curiosity, I'm gonna take what I did in the very beginning, these two guys. No, sorry. These two guys. I'm gonna copy them. And from here, I'm gonna paste them. Wow. Oh, gosh. Okay, so stop. Let's save. Rather than going here, I want to go here to this noise. I'm gonna cancel this. I'm gonna go there. I want to use to see if the cracks how I set up the mesh in the very beginning can also do something here. So this is obviously pretty massive. Let's see. It's not gonna work because the normals are broken. Yeah, the normals are broken already. Yeah, because yeah, I see. Yeah, it's not gonna. So let's go to the triplanar projection. So again, it's using a texture to put cracks, and then I calculate the normals again. So we got these tiny cracks, and then we do the curvature, which is gonna help to. We got a vertex color here. You can see the borders and the dark areas also there. And that's ready to be exported. This is the piece. I don't like to match the triplanar. We can go back here and edit this a bit. The axis blend helps a little bit, but I think the problem is that is a lot of displays, so we can put 2. Well, and also the scale. Let's see. Yeah, 2 is better, even 1.5. And then we can go back. Let's say 1.8. Yeah, this is better. Some cracks here and there. I think. Yeah. Okay, so that's our one of the pieces. So now we export. That's it. Well, no. Curvature again, and the auto UVs, which is a node from Side Effects Labs, which is gonna just unwrap this for me. Shouldn't take a lot because it's not very big. But I forgot a very cool step that you can do also in Houdini, which is because I did many changes, I want now this to have a specific height and width. So I can do this with another node once this is calculated. Shouldn't take a lot. I mean, it's out of geometry, but the good thing is that with an eye, this should be pretty okay. So it's packing now. It's where it's putting all the islands of the UVs in different parts of the coordinates. So the UVs are already done. Now it's trying to find the best way of organize them. So this auto UVs is actually quite efficient in both things, even for very large geometry. I use it a lot. And this is something that you are gonna use in a night, so I need something that works blindly without me going manually. You don't want to do manual UVs for this kind of meshes. It's crazy. And the good thing is, like, what I do usually with the rocks, all the rocks you can see here, I just put shapes inside and I just kick out everything. So here, I got all these rocks that I did in this system, so it's pretty cool just to do this stuff. This even for the ancestors. And also because it's a procedural system, again, depending on where is this in the map, if this is here, it has one color. If it's in the other side of the world, it has another completely different color. Which again, we are still working with the palette, but yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay, 66%. The CPU is a i9. It's an i9. And yeah, this is a CPU, the UVs are CPU, so depending on your CPU, you're gonna have this faster or slower. But again, this is one of the small tiny process that needs a little bit of time. There is no shortcut to do this when you are working with massive geometry. You can do always a very simple projection that is not going to calculate a lot, but for that you need to use world position coordinates for every single material. And in this case, it's a hybrid approach. I use a vertex color, that's why I'm exporting this color black and white, because I use this as a mask. And also I do like per piece local coordinates and world coordinates mixed. So that's why I need to do the UVs. I need both systems. The shader is actually, it's simple, but it's very effective. So here, if I go to the master, sorry for the spaghetti, you're gonna see now. But yeah, here I'm using the absolute world position, and this is taking the color of the mesh, depending on what part of the world it is. And this uses normal coordinates. And also I'm using the vertex color to mask between two different colors of texture. So yeah. And a hue shift that depends on what part of the map you are. Okay, so that's done. So yeah, that's the craziness. And this is gonna work. This already is gonna work. So what I can do here, oh yeah, I can do a match size. So from here, I can go here, and okay, so this is 1 by 1 by 1. I'm just wondering, oh yeah. So you see now I can have a rock that has this 1 by 1 by 1, which is again the same box I got here, and then I scale. So pretty useful node. I use this all the time when I export something. It's very useful because also puts the things on place. Where I am, match size. So uniform scale. Actually, I should. Yeah, volume. This is the best. This is better. You see? So I can use a box as collider. And just for the sake of doing these procedural things, I'm gonna go and put this just a little bit bigger so it intersects with the rest of the pieces. And finally, I can export this to asset rocks, platform shape. This one is gonna be box shape. And let's save it. Once this is saved, which is now, I can go to Unreal, and then in my rocky place, create assets rocks. I can import my rock, and now it's gonna tell me, hey, do you want to do nanite? Yes, I want to do nanite. So it takes a little bit of time. It's not a small mesh, of course, but once it's done, we will go toward the nanite box there. So I want to build a nanite, and that should be it. Let's try. So now here is our box that is tiny because this needs to be 100, 100, 100, and this is, if I'm not wrong, this is 1 meter. Let me see with my guy. So which means I need to, yeah, this is 1 meter, our box there. So what we need to do is to close this, sorry, delete this, delete the mesh, import, take the box, and scale the classic 100. I could also go here and say it's the same. You know, this should be 1005. 1005 and well, and this is also accurate. So there's no 100. I did 100. No, yeah, 100 units. So now this should be with this volume. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. That's 1 meter. I see only one problem that I can fix here, or I can fix in Houdini. Just for the sake of doing something different, I'm gonna fix it here. I'm gonna go to the modeling tools, and I'm gonna go to pivot, and I'm gonna put the pivot in the bottom, and then I'm gonna accept, and that is gonna recook the mesh with the pivot now in the bottom. So now if I go here, we got our mesh already cooked with the pivot in the bottom. And this, if I'm not wrong, is a night already. So here we see all our meshes ready. And if I apply the shader, which now looks horrible, why got 2? Let's no, they look horrible in this part of the map, because depending on where you are, what is going on? This looks pretty bad. Wait. Do these have vertex data? Yes, it has vertex data. It's looking horrible. I don't know. I don't know exactly why. It looks really bad. But yeah, this one looks better. Is this in shader? Yeah, it's this in shader. Oh, I guess scale matters. Oh. Okay, let's keep going with this. So now what I need to do is in the procedural maze, let's try this out. Create procedural maze. Let's open the blueprint and let's change here the, let's say, the fill piece, cube shape, no, shape, box. What is the name? Where's the box? Box. Yeah, huh? That's what I was doing. Box shape, there we go. So this is one. Actually, let me open this here. Let me check one thing. Yeah, it looks okay. Is procedural. This is, it looks bad. Something is not quite right. So this is the proxy. The proxy looks with another material for some reason. I see holes. That's scary as well. So I don't want a proxy. For this, I want to use. I want to use. Simple collision as complex, I believe. So let's make a box. Let's remove this box. Let's make this smaller. Something like this. Okay. So this is our collision. And now finally here in the, oh man, why is loading this? No. Sure, visual texture. So now here I can just take this box. I'm gonna put this on the edges. Okay. Box shape. And the center is gonna be, I'm gonna leave the cube for the center because I want to debug that. And corners, box shape. I don't know if the scale is correct or not. We will. What I'm gonna check here is also performance, because we did this with boxes. Now it's gonna be with hierarchical instance meshes. Let's see if performs well with the night. And it looks like yes. The problem is obviously these big guys. We need to think now here the scale of things, because yeah, that's basically the problem. It is that I'm scaling upwards. So it's more like it needs like having two blocks, one in top of each other. And we can do this in two ways. But right now, what I need to prevent, at least for this thing, is to scale that up too much. So in the maze, by the way, I'm not disorganized. This is Jay that is way better than me. Oh, I see. Oh, but this scale is 1, eh? Ah, I know. This is because the... Oh, wow. Yeah, I see. So let's try this. This is 5 meters, 5 meters, 5 meters. And even the other ones should be pretty okay. So now, of course, the mesh is way smaller. But we can see already that even with the night, this is working pretty decent. But actually, what I'm thinking is, and yeah, we are also thinking about a way of removing the interiors and create some logic here and some logic here. This can be actually rooms. Yeah, this is nanite. All this is nanite. Nihat. No, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking that, yeah, you know what? Now I have the power of doing whatever. So let's make this. Let's make this 2010. Let's remove the uniform, but here let's make this box. Let's make this box 3 times taller. The only problem is the UVs. I don't like that, but let's go with the brain. Let's go with the brain. Subdivide, another subdivide, another subdivide. Okay, this one, for example, let's make one less resolution, just for the sake of having some rocks. Then we got the attribute noise. Then we got the point. Aha, here we can see. Oh no, I thought, is there a stretch in there? No, it's good. So here in the remesh also, actually everything is gonna be. You know what? Actually, yes, there is a bit of a stretching because I guess they are not equally spread. Here, yes, but in the previous step, here, if I go, yeah, the subdivide is stretched out. So what I need to do is when I go here, I need to do 4. So now it's all equal, and the noise is gonna be better. Yeah. So we got this. We got the normal. We do a. Actually, this part is stupid. I can subdivide here with no problem. Because this is already pretty decent. Because what really matters is what I do in the remesh. And here in the remesh is where I can say, hey, I want less resolution. So I'm gonna actually ask for that. So let's see what resolution is here. I'm gonna go from to 0035. It's pretty decent. So I do the mesh sharpen. I put some color. Let's go straight to the point. Let's go to the boolean. Let's go here already. So now I can put this as the main wall part. And then if I want, I can make even towers or something like that with... I can do some crazy shit, actually. Okay, so that's pretty cool already. I got all the data, the cuts are perfect. I think is a great block. So how to do this? Yeah, because okay, let's do it. And in the meantime, I can start programming the other. So we can leave maybe then the corners as this, but without. Oof. Because how big is the maze though? 5 meters. Yeah. Okay. So if I play the border now, should be 5 meters tall, I guess. Because it's 1 meter, so it's more or less the size of an ancestor. This is not 5 meters. This is a scale down. This is 5 meters. So here there is something that is scaling down that. Let's see if this how this goes. 60%, okay. Here, edges. There we go. So this should be 1. Yeah, corners are gonna use another 1. But then I can do like a column or something cool. A platform or something. So, okay. These ones are now good. And I think the scale is pretty decent as well. Well, that's the thing. This needs to be actually a little bit bigger, so we don't have this shit here. Where I can sneak peek. So this means that for the fill needs to be always like 1.1. So now this is gonna be intersecting each other, which is part of the plan. I also need to bury this more to the floor. So yeah, now we don't have this silly. And also the collision. Wait. Oh shit. Let's see what is the collision. Okay, yeah, the collision you see is very cheap. So that's great. Let's see how it's going our tower. 66%. Hey Boxer, how are you? Hey, I recognize you. Thank you for sharing the trailer, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, it's 83%. That should be almost done. So we got the maze almost ready. The idea is to have different scales for different pieces. So we don't just do procedural mazes, but also art-directed architecture. And we were discussing how to do these biopunk temples, like different levels where you can sometimes go down in dungeons or go up in kind of roofs. That's the first stage. The second stage is gonna be mazes talking to each other. So in order to open door A in maze A, you need to find a key in maze B. And when you open that door with the key of maze B in maze A, inside you will have another key, the key A, that is going to open another door in maze B. So in different tiles. So the labyrinths talk to each other. This provokes a little bit of traveling, which is not going to be quite long. Every tile is around, I think, half kilometer. So, and you sprinting is very fast. So the idea is that the different procedural pieces are going to talk to each other in order to have little procedural puzzles that are going to bring you more DNA. And usually these kind of perks happen more like in the bottom of the mazes, or if they are towers, if they go up, in the roof, where you have a guardian most likely, or an enemy that is going to be harder than normal, and it's completely up to you if you want to do that or not. So this tower is done, so the UVs are done. So yeah, we can export this one as, we just need to go here. Yeah, I'm not gonna use the match size because I feel like it's changing the proportion, and I don't understand why, because the scale is oh, I did 3 meters. Okay, cool. Okay, let's go for this. And now, I guess the poly count is okay. It's not crazy. Box shape, column shape. Let's save this. And that should work. How's the stability of Unreal Engine 5 being compared to building on 427? It's okay. I pack the game every week. Again, every week I pack the game to test single player performance and all that stuff, and every month I pack the game to test on Steam for multiplayer. There is a couple of caveats with chaos physics that sometimes is buggy, but not packing. Packing is okay. I mean, it's always a classic thing that you find errors that is more like your side, not because Unreal. And Niagara GPU sometimes, but again, it's not because Unreal, is more about the different plugins and modules you are using. Unreal is pretty decent. Not a big difference from my user experience with Unreal Engine 4. User experience is the same, UI is different, but the core of the software is pretty much the same, so no problems at all. Okay, so we got this now. We can import our column. Again, I'm gonna say an IGES. See. Uh, 100. Calculate the night, and this is gonna be fast now. So yeah. So now I'm gonna put these guys as the main walls, which now is, again, I guess is, yeah, there we go. Oops. Wow. Maybe that's a little bit big. Yeah, I forgot that I did this. Sorry, I need to re-import. I imported 100 and then I changed it in Houdini already, so it's double scaling. Column shape. No worries, happy to help. So once we got the basic maze actor, we are gonna place that in a second tile to see how it works. So this can be one. Right now, this is the randomization is not yet happening on server, but definitely that needs to happen on server. There we go. So now this has the scale. It's pretty big though, eh? It's 10 times bigger. I'm fucking stupid. I know. Yes, of course. Where is the tower? This is... No. It's good, it's good. No. Wait. 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 It's not good, but it's not bad. It's in between. Why is so in the middle of the scale? I mean, this is wrong. What is it, the... This should be... Last one, eh? I'm gonna export this. Because I'm confused about the scale of this right now. So my box... Okay, yeah, it's... Yeah, it's 10 times. No. Maybe... Or maybe yes, because these guys are actually a little bit more than one. So it's more like this. And this maybe, because it takes the volume, is more like this. Okay, let's import again and see what happens. let's delete this. I'm gonna reimport. I hope reimport brings the normal scale. Let's see. And for the columns we can do... Okay, this, yes. Now yes. Yes, okay, we got this. So now we go here, let's see. Let's change the mode to use complex collision, use simple collision as complex. Show simple collision. Let's remove this. Let's add a box. And let's scale this. Something like this. Doesn't need to be perfect because I know when I walk on top of this, so that should be nice already. Actually, even a bit of extra border. Okay, so save. Let's put the procedural material of the rocks. Save. So now we got this ready to be added in the procedural. Let's start with the fill column. Edges are the boxes. And the corners are gonna be the columns, but they are gonna be double size. Don't forget one very important thing. This here. Let's go to the modeling tools. Let's go to pivot in the bottom, and let's accept that. So it's gonna regenerate and put the pivot in the bottom. So that's gonna create a, something that is correct. So now I think we are ready to check. So let's go full screen and let's check. Pretty big, guys. Maybe more than what is needed. But actually quite interesting things. Yeah, I'm gonna tell I'm gonna say Jay, the programmer of the mazes, that I'm just checking his ideas. Because it's quite exciting to see the beginning of what could be a really cool stuff. Now, let's start to debug performance. I don't want to go into the wrong direction right now. So let's close this to don't have any, because I'm seeing low frame rate. I want to be sure that it is because of that or not. So let's remove all these tiny boxes. Let's play again. It could be, we'll see what it is. It doesn't look Yeah, it's not that. Yeah, that's pretty okay. So yeah, I don't know. It's when I go to F8. Oh, it's because maybe I'm showing here. Yeah, it's only when I go here to this mode. Here it's okay. And also I have Houdini on, OBS, all together. So let's for a second let's do something. Okay, this guy, let's put it here. Let's go to the maze. And let's make the scale just to see how much 3.5, how much space we want to take off the tile into the maze. Because I'm not completely sure if we can also do less tiles, but it's interesting now. It's in a good compromise of yeah, I think this is perfect size. So yeah, I think that's correct. Now, how it feels. I need to blur it a bit. This is dark. So we are gonna, for this test that we don't have yet floors, I'm gonna blur it to the ground. So this is gonna be something like oh wait, I'm seeing I think I'm okay, this is very narrow. And I'm doing something wrong, but at the same time interesting. And I think it's just to debug, I'm gonna copy paste this 3, and this one is gonna have a different hue, like this. And now the boxes are gonna have this other material, so I can debug exactly what is what, because I was confused there. Like, I didn't get why there was a tiny box there, and could be because my pivots are wrong. Oh, I see. I'm invading the... Oh, no. Okay. Ooh, okay. Why I'm doing something wrong. Oh. Oh. I think because the scale of the tiles are a little bit different. So here, yeah, because I see the piece there, and I see there is an offset there. I feel, okay, I see. These guys, if I'm able to do it, maybe in borders, edges. Uh-huh. There we go. Uh-huh, I see. And the same with the corners. They need to be exactly the same scale because it's how the grid is distributed. And this one, yeah, we can go like 2. These boxes can go so now it's very dark. So let's repeat. One thing I don't like is I need to repeat this now again, but it's easy. Is 1.1 1.12 edges, 1.1 1.12 as well, and that's it. So we play now. We should see this working nicely. Hey, yay! Sorry, you weren't Twitch. Yeah. I need to scale up, but there we go. Now it's working. For some reason I can't full screen. Why? Oh, now it's working. Yeah. So I'm also trying to get a sense of the scale. This is still narrow path, so I guess needs to be bigger labyrinth overall. But I don't want to steal neither a lot of, yeah, because the problem of doing like this are 2 problems. One, the light, depending on, I mean, again, this depending on what is going to be the final design or what are going to be the options. If you want dark and narrow things, you can put lights inside, but let's try to go with something like 0.4, 0.5, sorry, 4.5. Actually, let me see. So the problem with this is, I mean, it can be interesting actually to have like bigger pieces there. I don't feel like it's a lot of space, to be honest. Now, if rather than a kind of temple or stuff, we want to do more like ruins, we can go here and say, just to test, let's say 2.5 here. So now we will have width holes, and the light will enter better, and it will feel more like ruins. And it gives extra oxygen and space for the combat somehow. It's the same space as before, but it feels completely different. Which also, you know, the camera has some issues there, but not a lot. And it's interesting, the paths are interesting. I need to do this bigger to avoid the sneak peek. But yeah, I think it's pretty decent. So let's imagine for a second I'm gonna do a guess. So let's hope we are lucky. I'm gonna throw them from the sky. I just want to have a sense of how it feels. I'm gonna actually remove the procedural generation. Okay, let's see. Well, I see one AI there. I'm gonna kill him. It's actually interesting because they are like soldiers. But yeah, I really like the idea of... Okay. Let's see how they behave. That's cool. I need to get the idea if the camera is gonna annoy me or not with the corners. I believe it's safe. The thing is, I need to deactivate something because it's annoying me a lot. So let's see. Okay, let's try to find... The problem is global illumination. I can find a way of fixing this because lumen is not always great. So wow, I like that was blood actually of the combat. What is it's still missing one, but I don't know what is it. Well, I can't know what is it. It's dead. There is no nav mesh. Is nav mesh there? Ah, it's nav mesh, but I didn't have a condition yet. Oh no. There is no nav mesh. Okay. I see. Sorry, buddy. So, I'm wondering if the AI... Yeah, I think it's not gonna be a problem, the labyrinths for the nav mesh, because that's... It's another... What I'm thinking is if I should have that as avoidable, like, you know, like something you can avoid, or to be even cheaper, because one way is in the different pieces I can go here and say it's a dynamic obstacle, and it's faster to remove and add and stuff. I need to consider this. Then, in regards of the lighting, which again, not quite relevant, but also important. Oh, I have a daylight system. I forgot that. I'm wondering what happens if I pump this to 3.5 and the directional light. This needs to be around 10. The fog, it helps to have higher values, but it's dynamic, so let's see this. I think now I feel like the thing's darker than normal. I think it's the shadow virtualized shadow maps. But I hope now with the global illumination and the bounces, yeah, now it's less dark. Still dark. And so far, I don't find the camera like a issue, because even here, yeah, I'm trapped, but it's the same thing that real life. It's not a big difference of the camera. Wow, that ragdoll is horrible. I think it's great. I think it's cool. Wow, pink sun. The sun also changes the color sometimes procedurally. So I always never have, I mean, I'm trying to change the look all the time. Okay, bye. Okay. What? Oh wow, fuck. Okay, that's cool. I'm happy. So let's put that in the level already. So now the workflow is gonna be the following. I'm gonna find AAA3. And I'm gonna put this already on my procedural levels. This is scary as well, because maybe I have to change redirectories for the, but let's try this. Let's call this levels. Let's put this one here. Now let's create AAA4, perfect. And let's open this up, let's save. No, actually, there is an even better way of doing this. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go to levels, and I'm gonna add a new level, which again is gonna be AA4. And we are gonna open this up, perfect. So now this is my working level. So for this one, I'm gonna remove this totem, this totem, this totem. By the way, the other day I was removing the totems, and I think this is even cooler than the totem shell sometimes. Like, what the fuck? You know, you can do like crazy shit with no geometry there. Remove totems everywhere. Let's remove this. Let's clean the things a bit. Okay. Let's open space. Let's remove. Okay, this is foliage, which is gonna break things. I'm gonna remove these procedural meshes as well. This is procedural. No, this is not. One thing I think I'm gonna do with the system of the maze is actually temporary. Is this? I'm gonna put this here. Oh, sorry, I'm already there, of course. I'm gonna open the. I'm gonna many things. I'm gonna apply the changes to the blueprint. Now I'm gonna open the blueprint, and now in the construction script I'm gonna call the make maze. Let's see if this works or not. Which is gonna have the same. We can expose that as a variable, but right now, just for the sake of seeing how it works, let's go to the construction script, and let's put this 15, 15, and let's see in the event graph. Okay, 100. So this should work, hopefully. Nice. So I can see, I can pre-visualize how, and I can also see the different variations. It's very cool. So my center is something like, it doesn't need to be a center, but I think the tiles, no matter where you go, you somehow are gonna always find, no matter what door you are coming from, you're always gonna find this center. And also you can have later. Oh, I never can copy paste things here when I'm working in this way. And this is great because I can see that I'm not taking a lot of space. So what matters now is to see. I don't want to show the collisions. Okay. So let's imagine we got something like that. Hey, el tocayo. Hi there, Alvaro. Recently I saw the new trailer of CRETE. Like always, a masterpiece, man. Far. Maybe in 2 years we can discuss that term, but thank you so much anyway. An alpha. We were discussing what to do. What do you think, guys? We should do an alpha, we should do a closed beta, we should do a family and friends, that they are always gonna tell you that everything is amazing and they don't give you feedback. Steam, open, I don't know. We are considering options. But this year for sure. Because I'm not gonna lie, at some point this needs to be monetized, even if it's just a bit. Not because we are gonna get millionaires, it's because I have either of doing this game or going back to the VFX industry, so I need to find a way. I don't know yet, and I'm not scared or afraid about that. It's more like we want to see how the things flow. I can remove these guys. Why this guy has references? Why this guy has references? He's taking the references from the trailer. Okay, the problem are the trees, obviously. So let's go. Hey, if you do a pre-sale, of course, come with me. It is necessary to a close beta. No, that's the thing. We don't know yet. And I need to ask friends that they published games their advice. I guess I'm gonna need some consultancy work there before doing something dumb and stupid. Just to be in safe grounds. Just to be in safe grounds and don't. You know, we are putting a lot of hours on this. I don't want to do a clumsy move about how to take this from a business perspective. So we'll see. But for sure, this year, in terms of the intention, is to put something out in one way or the other, in a smaller scale, in a self-contained, closed. I hope open, but maybe even if it's closed, closed but controlled by us. Like, if someone asks to join, cool. We don't know yet. Okay, so trees. Yeah, sorry, trees. I was trying to do this. So we got all these selected, so we can go to the race. Sorry. Deforestation. Hey. Okay, this one. I can leave that one. It's interesting how here this tree is bluer because a fun fact about I don't know if I got this. Yeah. This one is the one that is okay. I like that one. I like that tree. I know I don't want to kill this tree. Okay, so now the only one we got is this one. That is gonna be promoted to other place in the world. There's a dangerous rock here. Shouldn't worry, but yeah, let's put it there. Come on, where are you going? Oh my god, bye. Okay. There is a mesh here, which is the base style. This works more like ruins. And you see, we got another. Oh, this is a procedural. Okay, let's put this one here. This one should be safe. Okay. So how big we should go here? Again, this is gonna be more in the style of this. I should. Anyway, that's something sitting. I got there. But yeah, I think the lighting in the narrows. I think we can test this like this and see. What is this? Ah, okay. Maybe not in the center, but Let's test this out. I see I broke a wall there. Oh wow. Okay. Let's save all and see. Now I'm in the persistent level. If I go to levels, I can do the following. I have to do different things. One of them is hiding this guy. The other one is change the method blueprint, that's correct. The next one is taking this and in the game state, which is here, yes, in the game state, which is here, I need to connect this, and now in my levels I need to add a second level, which is gonna be AAA4. So now it's gonna be either one or the other. I'm gonna save. That's correct. Now I'm gonna remove the construction script here. And I think the base style is correct. We can cautiously test this. So I broke a wall there, but anyway, imagination. Yeah, I need to remove the shadow maps. They are quite experimental, and I noticed some drops. So I can know already if there is a labyrinth or not, because that column is from the other tile. Here I see columns there. I don't see any column here, but I might be wrong. So let's find out. Okay, no labyrinth so far. Let me see if I'm wrong. Okay, something is going on there. Because the oh, I see. Okay, I broke something. I'm wondering. If it's I'm wondering the reason. It could be many. I'm thinking about first. Let's move this back to A3. Let's isolate the problem. And let's see. Oh. I think when I copy paste that level and I move the paths, I think I screw it. Levels are one of the most dodgy assets, version dependent, painful. Okay, this one is working, but the maze is not there. And I see some other problems that now I'm not worried. But the maze is not there. Let's check a couple of things. One of them is I should do this cleaner. This is not very smart from me because yeah, I can work in the levels to do this fast from the persistent level, but it's safer if I go to the procedural levels and I open this straight here. You see, this is empty. This is something I noticed that is happening quite often, and I think it's, I don't know if it's an Unreal Engine. Oh wow. This is really, really scary. And the base tile is here, eh? So if I put a, I don't know why this color now. If I put a directional light, and I put here minus 30, yeah. Okay, so the floor is there. Why this has this color? Yeah, I think I changed the material. So I'm gonna go back to here. I want to open the game state again. I want to try again A3 and A3. But this time before I run, I want to go to levels. I want to unload, I want to remove these guys because I think it can be conflicting. Also, the navigation meshes happen per sub-level, not in the... Yeah, man, why that is disappearing? The base tile is there. It's definitely there. What I broke? Oh! What? Okay, this is revealing me something. But it's very strange as well. I don't remember. But wait a second. Dude. It's here. What is going on? If I put this mountain, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna play from here just because I want to see what the hell is going on. So I got already all these guys. It's empty. Okay, this is a new challenge I didn't expect now. Okay, I'm gonna have a 3 minutes break. Think about what the hell is going on there. And go back. See you now. Okay. I can't find a reason, or I can't imagine exactly what could be happening because I can see this perfectly there. In those cases, I only can go for doing something like taking. So in number 4, I see the floor or not? Okay, so it's something that is corrupted somehow in the other. So in number 4 I see the floor, but I don't see the labyrinth. I will investigate now why. And in the other, could be redirectories. And I don't know why just one mesh. And then you can see the mesh perfectly. Oh, come on. I mean, the mesh is perfectly there. I'm gonna start calling this AA1. I'm gonna go to levels. Oh, sorry, procedural levels, fix redirectories. Let's see. I'm gonna open this up. I'm gonna save. I see the floor there. Well, now let's put the base tile there. Okay. Wow, why again this stupid bug? Okay, I'm gonna save. So buggy. You see, there are only 3 elements here that are actually even, I think they are not part of the, oh, I see. No, it doesn't matter. So, okay. So let's go back now to FPS. And let's go to the game state, and let's spawn AA1, AA1, AA. Save, play, and let's see what happens there. There's a wall. There's a floor. Oh, now it's working. Okay, so we got one of the tiles working. Okay. Oh, I like that. I saw, yeah, the mesh spanning with a smart and real cooling system very fast. Yeah. That's cool to see. Okay. Okay. So now, why is not spawning in the other tile? Let's then go to AAA4. AAA4. And we got the maze here, no? Aha! Of course. The maze our maze, if we open the level, let's bring back, let's hide this one. Let's bring back a 4, and now here where I got this space, I should right click, level, move to current level, and now it's part of AA4. So now if I save all and I hide this, and at the same time blueprint, and this one should be also blueprint, I can go to the persistent level, correct, I can hide this, I can play, and now I can check, and hopefully the labyrinths are gonna be in the tiles. And they are not yet there, so we need to keep investigating why. Okay, this is an old tile. Okay, these are actually are not the tiles. So now we need to go to the game state, AAA4. Okay, AAA4, AAA4, and now hopefully, if everything goes as expected, we should have our mazes in their positions. And there we are, procedurally generated. And if things goes well, every maze should be different. And also they change the color, as you can see, but that's because another stories. So, okay, let's see if we see a pattern. Okay. That's scary. I don't want to do any Nazi apology, but if sometimes proceduralism brings you shapes of dicks. Yeah, I think everyone is different. Yeah. It's getting dark. Oh, it's the collision what goes really slow. Really cool, really cool, really cool, really cool. It's gonna be great to get lost in this. And yeah, the idea is to do going vertical, I guess, because you can do like really cool structures. Okay, that's work. I like these moments. Okay, let's wow. Let's test this thing in content, in context. So just to optimize performance. I think the size is perfect. Cause we can do like a nice temple there. Some rocks around, some trees around. Yeah, we will need to find a way of... I mean, it's interesting. It's very... Well, it's really that. I can play with the histogram. I can have like a exponential... automatic exposure. Actually, it's darker than normal. Apart of because it's gonna be night. So actually is the I removed the spawners. Oh no, cool, there are AI around, so I would like to save everything. Can I save? It's very scary to do this, right? Okay. I don't know if I save or not. So there was a I there, no? I think. Why the? I think I know what is the problem. Okay, I think I was doing the cinematics. I removed the fog so much that now everything looks super dark. So let's go to the daylight system. Let's go to the fog. This should be, I guess, 0.1 maybe. Because this is gonna help to create a lot of extra. And the skylight. Oh, and the directional light. The directional light. I think this should be 8. I think it was 8 before. Maybe 7. And the skylight. It's a lot, but let's try that. Also the daylight is using yeah, that's why it creates. No. Oh, there is no shafts. Okay. So I really don't know what is causing that kind of darkness. It was not there before. But now, from here, we can test, I guess. It could be the virtual shadow maps. It could be the virtual shadow maps. Yeah, I feel it could be the virtual shadow maps. Let's see how dark feels now. So I see there is a eye there. Yeah, this is lumen problem. Like, because it's a screen space, if you get to something dark, it's gonna be way darker than normal. So definitely, ostras. Okay, we got some problems there. ¡Qué tío! I like the labyrinths a lot. It's gonna give a lot of... Once it's well laid out and well distributed, avoiding collisions and stuff. Because this is a mess right now. You see, I don't even find where is my... I think it was here, but... The darkness is annoying me. What should I do? Wait a second. The daytime is changing? It is. But the sun doesn't go very high. Wait. It's changing or not? Yeah, right? Yeah, it's moving. Yeah. Okay. I was confused. Oh, wow. Let's see what happens. Uh-oh. And you see the AI is destroyed. So it cleans. You know, it's clean again. When it's daylight, it was better, but it's true that here is brighter, but in the moment you go inside, Lumen does this. Bang! Makes everything way darker. So I'm wondering, in the post-process, if I should go with automatic exposure and then I need to check the this okay, minus 2.5, but now I need to check how it works in the I can change the light, of course. Okay, I like this. The speed should be faster. But when I play from here, it's because it's in the camera, man. I see. Okay, I need to change the camera. Oh wow. Minus 3.3. Okay. Let's try blindly. Actually, I'm not gonna do it here. I'm gonna do it from the camera of the character blueprint. Oh wow. This could be the problem, actually. I'm gonna put this very fast. We can try that. Yeah, thank you. Okay, now it's quite bright, but also because... Wow. Okay, let's... Yeah. Let's try. Let's try 1 second. Let's see. I want to see what happens when it gets dark in the night. Now everything looks horrible as hell. Like like really, really bad. Nice. Okay. Now it's like, it doesn't matter if it's day or... ¡Hostia! ¡Qué susto, tío! I like it. I really like it. Okay, so I got 16 DNA. I heard something, but... Holy shit. Okay, let's fix the lighting. Oh, I see. The speed is the other way around. My bad. I thought was the less the... and then also I'm gonna debug this. Because I got Lumen, I think Lumen also, and I got a lot of cheating global illumination. Yeah, this is already... Yeah, it's doing a lot of stuff, so let me just try to see... Oh, of course I can. Okay, maybe I shouldn't do this in the camera. I'm gonna do it in the post-process. Thank you. Anyway, I think I'm gonna dig into... Yeah. The game has a day, night, fog, weather, different colors in the sun. This environment is quite atmospheric if I do this right, because now I broke everything. But you can see in the trailer how there are different biomes with different moments in the day. Also, the idea is that the day-night cycles are gonna change the species, like similar to Minecraft, I guess. But now let's go to the post-process and let's go here. Okay. What? Oh. Okay, we can test this. Yeah, I don't know, you notice the sun is moving. Actually, one thing I want to change. Now I know this. I should go and simulate. And yes, the directional light. Sorry, you see the daylight system is here basically. It is let's change. What I wanted to change, oh yeah, the size of this light is like quite a lot. So we can see the sun better there. And let's thin this a bit. I mean, the color is defined by the blueprint, so I don't know why I'm doing this. What I'm gonna do is to speed up the daylight system a bit. So let's do double speed. And let's see how things are going now. But thank you, Lowister, for the tips and advice. So you see the sun is moving there. And the shadows are moving as well. And also sometimes gets foggy, sometimes gets darker, sometimes gets more windy. No, I don't have rain yet, but it's not very complicated. This shader level, you can have a shader. You can't even just get away without particles. Okay, still bright, but let's try to get the point. It's still bright now because I think I got lumen with a lot of influence for the global, for the... Yeah, here feels more grounded. I think the problem now is the stupid fog is quite high. So let's go back to the fog. Let's go something like this. Something like this. Now the skylight is very high, so we can go back to the original levels more or less. Direction is okay, but I think again lumen, and we can try this. Thank you so much. Thank you. Still bright, but let's test more in context. Super bright. I need to compensate either by one stop. Why so bright though? I'm gonna go. I think this is gonna feel better. I think I just need to remove one stop. This feels a little better already. Yeah, I could go even one lower. What I want to see is how it looks when it gets darker. ¡Hostia! Joder. Toma por culo, Oh, wow. Nice. Amazing jump. Okay. That was unexpected. Yeah. I agree. I think it feels better. I'm gonna slow down maybe the exposure, just to don't feel so artificial. But yeah, I agree that now. And now what I want to see is how it looks when I get to the night, which is gonna be soon. As you can see, the color of the light is changing. Yeah, man. When I'm scared, when I'm scared or angry, I talk in Spanish, obviously. Yeah, I think it's a cool balance. I can go a little bit darker though. Yeah, because here something is washing out a lot. Something. And yeah, the labyrinth. Let's see the labyrinth. Yeah, still quite bright. So also the glows are there, I see. Now I'm fucking scared. I don't want surprises. So these are the doors that I can open, but I don't have DNA. This is a hard door to a harder part. We were also discussing how to get the DNA. People just prefer to fight, and some people prefer just to gather resources. So we got different ideas of getting DNA. I need to check the collisions. They are all broken. Okay, so let me think. Let me see one thing. I think it's the glow. No, sorry, the bloom. Yeah, something is eating. Let's do something. Antes again. Let's go to the daylight system. Let's take the directional light and here let's go back to 1.5, something like that. Let's put this like 6. Let's put this like 1.5. Something subtle, like a hint. Now, in the post-process, let's see what we got, because the bloom is okay. So we can narrow this a bit. And this we can be about 10, I guess. Let's try that. But it's cool. I like how. Okay, this feels. I'm gonna rotate the light in the daylight system almost 100, just because I'm testing always checking the same direction. I want to check this daylight from the other side. So here, something like that, I don't know, it doesn't matter. It should be 60, 100, but okay, so now the light is around there. Okay, let's start with this one. Yeah, lighting is a little bit washed out, but I feel it's okay. Let's see inside the labyrinths. It's quite foggy all the time. I need to remove fog. I think the problem is the fog actually. Yeah. Okay, I think this lighting now is gonna be sunset. I need to change the specular in this, guys. I broke this material, I'm stupid. It was good and I broke it. So now it should be night. At some point very soon. I guess, no? Because... Why? It was not night. I broke the daylight system as well. Oh, fuck. Okay, now it's sunset. Oh no, now it's like the sun sometimes becomes like reddish. Now it's super sunny. More or less okay. You should try Plus. You can upload your character rig and upload any video of yourself doing any movement. Plus. Ah, but this is like AI. We got Xsense. We got Xsense. Yeah, it's cool. New tools. I mean, the Xsense quality is really cool. I'm very grounded. So the fog, I think, is too much. Actually, the fog is decided by the system, so I don't know why I'm doing this. And now, I'm wondering if... Let me just do this without dividing. No, 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 no. Careful. Just to see if it gets dark or not, because I thought it should get dark, but... Yeah, let me see. Yeah, I see. I did it in a way that it doesn't get dark, and this is because I added extra value here. Yeah. Let's put this -20. Because I wanted to be more time day. Like it's summer, you know? In summer there is only like 4 days. No, extends. I mean, what Hideo Kojima uses is optical. We are shooting with optical on Tuesday, by the way. Where is the sun? Okay. So yeah, now is... Now it's moving quite fast, the fog is contributing a lot to the lighting, though. No, don't kill me, don't kill me. I'm testing. Don't kill me, don't kill me. Really, really. No, 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 no. Still quite bright. But it's like a kind of a strange brightness. You know, I think I made this rock so reflective that maybe could be one of the problems. But they are not. Or they are. Okay, let's see. This is the reflection. Interesting. Oh fuck, I broke it. I'm breaking everything. I'm gonna remove the specular, or just... Okay. Let's try that just in case it's related with that. And the fog man is also quite strange. It's like really don't remember to. And yeah, I think also post-process. Let's try that. I'm shooting with OptiTrack. OptiTrack plus face good, but it's a pretty cool volume. I also think that the glow is what is breaking many things. There is a constant glow everywhere. There we go. That's one of the problems. Wow. I have different theories here. One is that the fog is because, yeah, the fog, I think I'm setting the fog I see. So if I want to reduce the fog, actually what I need to reduce is this. And secondly, we use both systems. I have more experience with OptiTrack as it's on my local stage, but I have to make software to work with both. Excited to see the new captures. Yeah, I think it's gonna be great. They told me to install. I'm gonna bring my laptop because they work with Unreal Engine 4. I told them, hey, I'm gonna bring my laptop with Unreal Engine 5. We are gonna shoot offline. It's not gonna be like a real-time motion capture. But I want to test as soon as I can a very quick retargeting from OptiTrack to the models to see how this shooting on Tuesday is more like a R&D. It's R&D because we have face good, we got two helmets, we got the OptiTracks, we got the actors. We need to define using Motif software. Is that the name of the plugin? They told me, hey, if you bring in the laptop, you just need to put a plugin. I don't know if the plugin is in Unreal Engine 5 though, but the plugin is more like experimenting to see how, we can put Demian and Chris on the environment there. I feel that always a little bit gimmicky, to be honest with you. I prefer to shoot without thinking too much in virtual production. I kind of, I've been working with VFX virtual production and I somehow hated all this PR. I know it's different and it's evolving, but at least 3 years ago, there was a lot of bullshit. And to me, it was like, do a fucking shot good and then give me time to improve it, no? So yeah, we can experiment live motion capture there to see how everything looks, do some jokes, record some PR, but I want to do the focus in the actors and action and do the stuff, and then give me the motion. Let's clean it, let's make it cool, let's make it grounded, good weights, offline. I see. No, I didn't know. They told me about the plugin, but I didn't know. Yeah, there are many speculas. The shader of the rock is broken. I broke it because I was doing the cinematic, the small teaser. Yeah, you see the fog now. The fog was breaking many things as well, and now everything looks very contrasty. So now is when I need to put back the. So let's see, this might be closer of the... Okay, so the idea is that at night you should see this glowing more. And during the day, okay, now there is one part which is better, another part that is worse. Now the fog, now we need to bring back the fog a little bit. And the skylight. Let's put this back to 10 or something like that. Let's make this 5, and the fog, let's make it a little bit brighter. Just a bit. And see how this feels. Okay, now the fog is almost gone, man. What the hell? So let's see what happens with the suit when it gets darker. Obviously this is, yeah, it's cool. This is global illumination update in Lumen. It's almost there. The problem now, everything looks very contrasty, in my opinion, and that's breaking a little bit the look development of what is CRETE actually. That is more. We will get there. It's a lot of iteration, and now it looks bold and very horrible things. Here looks grounded. I guess it just needs, and the fog here is okay. Yeah, here looks better. I still believe. Okay, now it's getting foggier. I know. Wow, and the head is broken now. Oh. Hostia. I'm very happy with the AI. No, I'm not gonna lie. I'm very happy for how he moves. I need to make those attacks faster. Because I'm chilling, I'm just doing. Yeah. Ooh. He's getting angry. Hey! Hey! No! That was bad. That was bad. He really wants to fight, eh? I don't have weapons, so I only can run away. No, I'm checking. I'm not playing. I'm checking the lighting. But sometimes I like to look the AI. The city store. Hey, 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 hey. Come here, come here. You like this door? Okay, I think it's the lighting is more or less balanced. There are some moments that I don't like too much, but I will get there at some point. This is now I feel like grounded there. That's cool. He took me while I was doing the dodge. Dodging doesn't. You are not immortal. Dodging is just physical, move the capsule, but you still... Okay, let's try it. And I feel confident. The daylight moves very fast, but... Actually, let's do it with the 2 tiles. Let's see. I got actually 3 tiles. I'm gonna put the 3 tiles. What the hell? But now I don't remember what is the mountain one. Let me see. Mountain one could be AA2. Why? Maybe A normal. I started to do a mountain, but it's very... This is another failed experiment of a very old tile for sure. Where is the mountain? There is no mountain anymore. Okay. So it's A1. Okay, so A1, removing this totem. This was for the cinematic. All these stupid rocks around. Okay. Okay. And this is AAA1. Okay, so now... Yeah, I don't know what I did with the mountain. So now I can go here. And in the state, game state, let's do it. Let's go inside. Let's open this up. A4 and A1. So we got now 2 tiles. One with labyrinth, another without. So let's play this very fast to see at least if we got the both of them. It should be. Oh yeah, the idea, Daniel, is all those things about brightness, lighting inside the labyrinths and temples. It's all on the table. It's all on the table. We need to prioritize, obviously, but yeah, of course, 100%. So we got maze there. No maze, maze. Yeah. And also, because the environment changes depending on what part of the world you are. Here you have the turquoise plants and stuff. And here you have the red shit. Oh wow! Thank you for the cheer. Thank you so much. So yeah. And I think the lighting now is working better overall. And yes, I like having 2 tiles already. Wow, it's getting now super dusk. And I like it. Okay, so let's try, no? Should I make the AI a little more? Let's do one thing very fast. Spawner. Let's make this 3. Between 2 and 3. We think, yeah, 2 and 3 is okay. Let's say max difficulty 4 is okay. Let's hey, wow, thank you for all the cheers. I need them. So now I want to spawn more eyes. Yeah. So, okay, the maximum difficulty is 2 at the beginning. It can be 3 maybe. Okay, let's keep it. Let's keep it like that. Let's make this 50%. This is 33% of chances that every single time you kill the AI, the next one is gonna be harder and harder and harder. Okay, let's play. And let's see how the lighting and everything behaves. Oh yeah, let's put the lighting slower, because now it's going very fast. So let's go to the daylight system. Let's go to the details. Let's open this up, and in the divider of the timer that completely controls everything. By the way, I'm not ticking every time. It's more like I check performance, and it's pretty. We got a lot of room in the game, in the CPU, so it's alright. But let's divide the seconds, sorry, by 15, something like that. So now we got the daylight system, but it's not going full speed. More like environmental changes. Also, we got the fog that now is gonna change more. Yeah, this is a nice way of it's ending the day. Okay, so it's starting the darkness, and then we will get it from there. And for that, I think also we deserve the music of the trailer. Let's do it! Exciting. Okay, one door is there. That's the green door, that's the easier path. But it is true that I need to find my enemies. Hostia. ¡Hala, hala, 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 hala! Uf. I'm gonna die. This doesn't count. This doesn't count. I put too much AI. I think now it's impossible. And they should be destroyed. I know, because I'm very close. I need to change the. I need to remove the shadow. And it's getting daylight. Yeah, I need to remove. I think the problem is the glow. Anyway, 13 DNA. I can go to the green door. Oh, joder. Thank you for subscribing. Thanks a lot. So now we can open the first door. And we go to the next area, which is green. I should go to the red, which is on the other side. That's the red door. I'm not gonna make it because I have 1 of life. And it was very stupid to open the green door, because I could I could create a plant and save 4 guns later. Okay, I need to fix the collisions. But yeah, that's the red door. Actually, I can open it. I only need to... I need 4. Where to find them? I think here. Oh, that's the white door. I can go there. It's the end of the map. Well, that was a lot already. Not bad. I have to improve a couple of performance issues that I think are related with. Oh, thank you for subscribing. 3 months, Digili. Oh, thank you guys. Okay, so the performance issues, just because I'm curious, I'm gonna check one thing in the GPU. I'm gonna put the music lower. It's gonna be the shadow depth maps. Yeah. Which is not a lot, it's just... You know. Let's see. Yeah, look at the shadow depths. Going to 7. There is a trick which is... there's different tricks. One of them is... this could be SG shadow quality can go to 2, and then you're gonna see the shadow depths going to 4 or something like that. Maybe not, because it's using the virtual. If I go to 1, if I go to 0, oh wait, oh no, my bad. Not shading, shadow quality, let's put 2 and let's see how this goes down in the shadow depths. Let's try 1. Okay, 5. If I put 0, it disappears. But if I put 0 means that there is no shadows. We need to wait for the day, because it's dark. So let's put 4. Actually, if I put 0, the shadow depths disappear, and the difference is not a lot. But I need to wait for the day, which should be happening soon. Man, come on. Where the hell is the sun, man? In the meantime, shadow depths, then stat unit. I think gain is all good. Oh wow. Wow. GPU and game the same? That's odd. That's very odd. Because now I'm guessing 40 FPS, which is low. shadow depths. So if I go to this and I say shadow quality is 0, if I put 1, yeah, the problem with 1 is in the moment you see light. Well, let's go to the lights. Here the difference between 1 and 4 is almost invisible. But in the moment you go to the light and you see the shadows, let's see, it gets bright, is where you see the problem of having shadow quality 1. But it's getting a lot of time to get bright. Oh, there we go. Oh wow, no enemies, no. Actually, hey, thank you for following. This is Sempion. No. Wait. Let me alone. Debugging. It's not that bad, actually. It's not that bad. Actually, it's pretty damn good. So what is 4? Actually, what the hell? I can put shadow quality to 1. And the FPS already increased. Because 4 is slower and doesn't provide anything interesting, because I have virtualized shadow maps. If I want more FPS for optimize computers and stuff, I can just go to optimizing computers. I can just go with shadow maps. Yeah, this is cool. Okay, so let's play with like that. No. The idea is to run at a minimum of 60 FPS, and that's the constant challenge. But I've been running in the last 2 weeks around 80-90 FPS. Right now, for what reason I started to use virtual shadows and all the stuff, which is better for Nanite, but I can just turn it off and that's it. Also, one of the things is Nanite right now doesn't support distance cooling, but once it's supported, it's gonna help a lot. And the shader complexity is very look the grass. Nah, everything is okay. It's just the shadow. Yeah, it's gonna be optimized. For sure, Lumen is gonna improve on that, I'm pretty sure. Otherwise, you can always turn off Lumen. Yeah, all the characters and animations are done from scratch. Nothing comes from presets and stuff. The characters are, again, pure driven by the concept artists and the modelers that they work in the project. So I'm always repeating this, but a couple of so for example, the ancestors and etc, etc. I don't want to repeat this because I'm doing this every single time someone arrives. But yeah, everything comes from a place. And now we are doing Chris. And the ancestors, we are doing the interior as well. But yeah, we got the models in Blender. We got our totems. Oh wow! I found shots of the potential cinematic. And look, I have the concept. I should have the concept, but I don't know what the hell it is now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, environments are great. This is for the crazy area on the right. Chris, but Chris has a review already, which is more like this. We try many. And the weapons, the bio weapons, made with DNA. Look, this shark. It's a fucking bomb thrower. And the guns. Ancestors. Yeah, a lot of shit. A lot of shit. A lot of stuff. Let me see if I find something really cool and that's it. General art. Oh wow, yeah, I can show you. This was the original ancestor. Actually, we started in something like this, but it evolved. It just evolved. It was quite. It was not very. It felt weak. Somehow it felt weak. So, oh wow, this is like very stupid sketches I got in mind. More sketches of the development of the ancestors, very early. Ideas for the trees. Yeah, more ideas for trees and structures. This is a very early idea of the ancestors, but they evolved a lot. This was another ancestor idea. I'm really glad in the position we are now with ancestors, because from there we can build different variations. This was one of the references, but it evolved to make it stronger. Also, this was a reference to me. If someone knows this, you have a nice childhood. And of course, I mean, this is one of the best references you can get. First sketches of the ancestors, very, very early. One very early concept of Kepler. The first sketch of Kepler Island. Wow, this is memories. This is 1 year ago. So yeah, man, a lot of crazy work. Helmet of Demian. How should the helmet look? Art of different variations. The perception of volume of the helmet. Ideas of how the helmet should work. Variations of the fucking helmet. First designs of the suit. All wrong. Different weapons, they will arrive. The crazy shit. First ancestor. Discarded. And yeah, environments as well. We got a lot of fucking stuff. Infinite. It's infinite. So yeah, man, a lot of research. Whew. That was a lot, man. That's insane. Spoilers. No spoilers, man. I'm very confident because it's impossible that a spoiler can happen now. Because it's impossible. I can tell you that it's impossible. It's completely impossible. I didn't even tell you some things, so it's impossible. I do this like the classic secrets. You go, because it's the entire thing. Once you create a story, you need to find something that makes the story unique and unpredictable, and that's something that you need to save very closely, you know, to you, and not to tell. Never. And part of the story are never told in the screenplay. Never. And that's what makes a story and universe great, is speculation. And all I'm showing here is explicit. Nothing about the speculation of many other things. And that's something that happens when the characters are kind of multidimensional. It happens by its own gravity of the story itself. It's not like your creativity got some ideas. It's like, yeah, this character definitely would do this, for sure, because he's a fucking, you know, selfish guy or whatever. And that's beautiful when that happens. Wow, nice. Nah, Lumen catching up. Okay, let's kill the some guys. And now I have like, well, also performance maybe is hit by my 20 windows open, including OBS and explorers and things playing in the background. Holy shit. But yeah, now I like the lighting more. I feel, oh, I'm in the white level. Oh, I'm in the white level. In the white area. And for some reason I got something there. But yeah, you can see here. Okay, I'm gonna play one time, yes, because I didn't play it with all this stuff. Oh yeah. Geiger, oh sorry, Geiger for sure. I want to play with Chris, sorry. It's because the model of Demian has some performance issues. Oh my god, Demian looks all the time. Yeah. No, it's not all the night. It's not all the night. The problem, look, I'm gonna... one of the problems with performance is the draw calls are splitting what is the night and what is not. And a way of seeing that is... Look, is interesting. So, well, here is not visible, but if I go to levels and I show one level, this one, for example, and I go here and I go to I think it's in advanced, visualize, yeah, draw only geometry causing virtual shadow mapping. So now all that is nanite is gone. The other way around, all that has world position offset stays, and this needs to be calculated in a different pass. So that's expensive, and the problem is nanite doesn't allow world position offset. So now nanite, nothing should be here that is nanite right now. So if I show nanite overview, nothing is nanite, it's all masked. So that's the thing, nanite needs to mask this to do in a different pass. So if I go back to show visualize, draw only geometry causing virtual shadow maps in validation, and this is expensive right now, there's a bottleneck here and the documentation you can read about it, and they are gonna fix it, is where I'm gonna start seeing nanite around me. And you can see this is split into parts, the green that doesn't need to go to this filter, and the red that is all the world position offsets, deformations and stuff. So you can see the how this is set up is very performant. I mean, there is no, apart of some kind of thing that you can always optimize, like these moments here, that you have a bit of heat map there. It's completely, it's good. So we are not in a bad state right now. Most of the things that are a little bit dodgy performance wise are recognized and in theory are gonna be improved by a lot, as you said, Jay, because nanite works well, but it doesn't integrate well with the rest of the things yet, and it should improve that. The same with lumen. Lumen works well, but it's not yet integrated with many things. Like you can't filter self-illumination, you can't have a better control of the bounces, you can't have a filter per object. So there are things on lumen that is like quite bastardized and is dropping to everywhere in the same thing that nanite. You can't control so much, and I think that's gonna change a lot. I think so. Yeah, no, I know. I'm really not scared about performance at all, because if I want to improve performance right now, I can just go here and change this to shadow maps rather than VSM. I can do it, but I need to reset, I think, because otherwise the shadow maps is still there. And you see now the shadows are working in the old-fashioned against. If I go here and we check the shadows, this is because the shadows now are in in if I go to 4, this is the shadows maximum quality. If I go to 2, it's a good compromise. 1 starts to be boxy, but in the shadow maps method, if I go to virtual shadow maps, I see these soft shadows here. So this is how much you want to push the FPS. What I mean is we can scale the system to perform better in low specs laptops or whatever. And again, I've been developing the game this Christmas with a laptop. My nieces were playing in the laptop, I was playing the laptop, and we were always between 40 to 60 in a laptop. So that's good. That's a good sign. Here I'm pumping the parameters because it looks better. But right now let's try with shadow maps. I hope so, man. Yeah, I think the things are gonna get better. Yeah, of course, shadows are expensive. Because it's dynamic world, wow. There's a lot of scattering there. So yeah, automatically now I'm in 60. And again, the models are not yet optimized. What I mean is the core things like navigation meshes are smart now. Particles are most of them GPU. I'm trying to be careful with not having a massive bottleneck, but these moments are cool. And now I see that the post process, because I was doing the cinematic, is what is oh, how can I? Okay, 1 frame, shadow depths 1, lumen is expensive as well, but lumen looks so good. And yeah, these particles are not optimized. You can always spawn at different levels. So yeah. I want to go to the red area. Oh, there we go. So I need only... And well, yeah, one of the things is going to improve a lot the performance is the distance cooling of the nanite. Because I could string only one level. The thing is, right now there is a performance hit. It's actually because, surprise, everything is loaded. So even if there is cooling, something is still there in memory. But nanite doesn't allow right now distance cooling, and in the documentation says it will be implemented. So that's great to know, because that's gonna improve performance as well. Let's try to find the guys because I don't see them. it's out of close now. I need to remove that. Okay, daylight. You see now the problem with these shadows is they work like this, which is shit. It's very bright, man, and that's broken. I don't know why the remaining DNA is could be like someone. Why is appearing there? It's like someone in the doors. I'm gonna go there. I'm curious why. Oh wow! I didn't know they could activate, and I don't know why they want to go there. Hey, hello! Sorry. What are you doing? They are Uy, 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 uy. Okay, let's go. Uy, 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 uy. No, 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 no. Also, chaos is a little bit. Wow, there is a lot now. No. Yo, Felix, how are you? Good morning, yeah, almost right. It is not exactly my first game in my life, but it is, let's say, the first game that I take seriously to develop, to release. I did tiny games when I was teenager and stuff like that. But yeah, it's the first. Sorry. I only want this. I don't want any problem. Where was the stupid door? Oh, the red door is there. So I only need 11, and with 11 so I'm gonna be close to the door. Wow, look Lumen. That's cool. Cool Lumen trick. Okay. But yeah, I really like now the exposure. There are some moments that gets really bright though. I need to check that out. And I didn't check a maze yet, so I want to go to the red area and that's it. I'm just curious. I need to fix that because now I know they are there. I don't know why they want to go there. Oh, wow. Look, 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 look. What? Fuck. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Sí, hombre. Anda, anda. Venga, tío, no me toques los cojones, macho. Hostia, tío. I can't fucking do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. It's only killing 4 of them. We definitely need to put pickups to avoid fighting, and I'm fine. Easier ways of avoiding fighting and just pick up shit around and progress forward. Okay, you, come. Jump. Oh man, you're very slow. Joder. Bad. Oh. Free money. No. Me cago en la puta, Incredible. I can't fucking believe it. One more time. One more time. This one will be the one. I feel it. All the blood there, Spoils of war. Free. Sí, mierda. Come. Okay, 5. I need to kill 3. Joder, siempre me pillan, macho. Ya está. Ya estamos. No, mierda. Joder. That was very lame. Okay, just one more. Or 2 more. Nice. Nice. Red door. Where's the red door? no! ¡Joder! No, tío, no, no, no. No, 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 no. Joder, qué puto, tío. No, tómalo. Sorry for the Spanish random shit. Please, no one is coming, right? I can put a plant as well. But I want to open the door because I want to move to a new area. Nice. And there is a maze. But I don't know how much I'm gonna be alive, eh? Just to clarify, because I can die. I can instantly die. Oh, wow. So random. The thing is, I really don't know. I can open that one, maybe? No, not this one. This one, yes. If maybe there is no... Nice. And there is another maze. I would like to... in the maze tile, I think I broke something. Oh, I broke... Yeah, they don't spawn in this one. I need to check why. Wait. What the fuck? Toma por culo. Okay, that's a little bit of gameplay. Many things to improve, but really happy with the labyrinths and maze and super exciting. The project you are doing is uploading it on App Store. An App Store? What do you mean on App Store? This is impossible to be on. The project you are doing is uploading it to an App Store. What do you mean? I'm very confused by that comment, man. Can you clarify? But yeah, that's pretty much it. On Tuesday, the thing is, for Tuesday at 11 11 p.m. Tuesday is the night, GMT. I did a poll again, and right now the winner is AI positioning in close combat. Okay, so you still can vote what you want me to tackle on Tuesday. I'm gonna work. It's not a tutorial, just to remind you, but there are different things that I need to keep polishing. Just you can vote, and that's how we decided. The last one, the game ability system won, and we were doing the jumping and that stuff. So yeah, just you can go to the real time YouTube channel, Alvaro Real Time, and then you can vote for your favorite one. And that's pretty much it for today. I'm very curious about what you mean, Felix. But yeah, thank you for being here. Have a beautiful rest of the night or morning or whatever part of the world you are. Thank you for watching, and see you